Oh, what the fuck was that? Hold on, let me just get rid of that, of that freaking window right there. There we go. Alright, hey guys, welcome back to another Blender live stream. And right now I noticed that my BGM is also turned on. What the frick is wrong with my OBS? There we go. Alright. Anyway, hey guys, welcome back to another Blender live stream. I'm your host, Morgan Ozpin. I'm not using my freaking VTuber software right now because today we're going to be working on a very big project that you guys already know about. It's the freaking wrestling animation I've been working on for the past couple of months. I expect this to be released at around next year, so it's still pretty much a long time before we get this released. So enough talking. Let's just jump into this, shall we? So anyway, first off, let's let's put this back here. And we just have to like so to catch you guys off to speed. Right now we are trying to get this guy to jump. So right now the Cowboy wrestler that I made a few streams ago is currently staying at this position on the other side of the rope, but we have to slowly move him to the corner here so that he can like climb over the top rope and do like a coup de grace over this this other wrestler here, which is basically just a move where it was basically just a fancy term for saying that he will just jump over the top rope and knock this guy over with his two feet while on the air. And to explain how that would work, I might as well just animate the entire scene already. So let's just jump into it, shall we? First off, we need to have him sidestep over to the other side here. So yeah, let's first go jump back to the object mode here, and let's go ahead and move this guy over. Okay, we need to change the pose of this guy first before we can continue. Why? Okay. Alright. And also move this guy a little bit to the right here. Okay. And we also need to move this guy a little to the left, like this. Okay. Yeah, this works. Alright, so now we need to select this guy over here, and this guy, this grease pencil object, draw mode. Okay, so we just need to move this guy here, and just to make sure it's the all right. Okay, yeah, this is good enough. Alright, so I just need to make sure that the 3D cursor is a little off to the back here, because if I were to move it any more closer, the grease pencil object will start clipping over the rope here, make it look like he's more so in the front, which is not ideal because I want him to be at the back of the rope. So keeping it this way. I'm tempted to show you guys what I made so far, but I do want to make the animation a surprise by the time I'm done with this, so I'm going to be keeping it... Why is that not showing? There we go. There we go. I think there's a better view here. Here we go. There we go. Put this guy here. This guy here. Oof! Oh my god. You know, guys. When I woke up this morning, I had like the worst of tummy aches for a while now, because right now I'm sort of focusing on doing some ab exercises for myself, because I noticed that my waistline is currently slowly increasing the more I eat so much during the day, and I figured, hey, I should probably change that up by eating a bunch of, I don't know, aside from eating some healthy food, I should change it up by, you know, doing some ab exercises. And I'm currently like following a YouTube tutorial to help me with my abs, in my ab workouts. But along the way, I noticed that I noticed that my freaking abs are like so underused for the longest time now, that I remember that I used to be able to do like 2 minutes of planking back when I was like a kid. But now that I haven't done any ab workouts for the longest time now, I just cannot even finish a 1 minute set of planking. And I'm like, fuck, I need to do something about this. But when I woke up this morning, I started to notice that I don't know if it's like a, if I would call it a stomach ache, but it's like I have this. I'm starting to have this like these scheduled stomach aches during the day. Specifically in the time slot between 12 noon and 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Because this also happened while I was having classes in my university. I would just be like sitting down at the lab table, and I would just spontaneously have these bursts of pain under my stomach. Which is, I guess, not really an ideal thing for me. And I'm considering whether to give myself some paracetamol to help with the pain. But I'm not sure yet. It's because if pharmacology has taught me anything, it's that there's definitely a consequence to taking analgesics without proper proper instruction from a professional. So I'm keeping it at a, maybe I'll ask my mom if I should take some paracetamol to help with the pain. She's a licensed dentist, by the way, so she might, even though she's not really a person that's directly a professional of all parts of the body, she technically knows how to handle analgesics for the most part. But yeah, that's currently my problem right now. What else? The only thing that's been on my mind lately is finishing up this website that I've suddenly decided to resume making. Because right now, I've already made like a blogging section to my website, and I just have to like publish it to NeoCities to have it be seen by the public. And I noticed while I was making this blogging section of my website, what I noticed is that Google Images, for some reason, is a very reliant way. It's a very reliant method of getting photos into your website without having to spend too much on your local storage. Like I once like linked a photo from my YouTube community tab to my image to my website. So I just like post like I just used the image URL of an image I have on my community tab to my website's HTML code. And for some reason that sort of works as a way for me to use photos without consuming my local storage of my website. Which is great because before I was using like Discord to I was using Discord as a file dump for all of my photos in the website. But I think based on recent news, like at least recent updates from Discord, they no longer support like permanent linking of your Discord photos to your website, because they now constantly like change the image URL of the images you post on your own private Discord. So I'm like, okay, this is not gonna be great in the long run. Like I said, like I can like I mean technically you can still like link photos from Discord to your website, but after like 3 days or so, that photo will just disappear for some reason. But with this new method I'm using, wherein I use my community tab as a file dump, it so far hasn't like given me any issues in regards to the photos disappearing from my website. So I'm thinking, hey, let's just use YouTube as a file dump. What else? Now the only issue I have with making a website is finding a way for me to how do I say this? to link music to my website, because I already know that you can just like place MP3 sounds to your image, to your file storage to have your website play music. But I know that if I were to place MP3 files into the NeoCities file storage into my own local storage, it would just consume so much megabytes of storage that I don't think I would be able to like to use it like properly. So instead, I'm just going to be so right now I'm just trying to find a way to put these files somewhere else, so that I don't need to worry about my MP3 files consuming so much storage. And I was thinking of like using maybe SoundCloud as my storage, as my file dump for MP3 files, but for some reason SoundCloud is not accepting the MP3 files that I'm trying to upload into their site. I know there's like a policy that they have of uploading music that you don't own, but I just uploaded my own music. Yet for some reason, like SoundCloud thinks of it as another MP3, as a MP3 file that I don't own, which is weird. Like I'm pretty sure I made all the songs I made for my album Medical Students. Yet for some reason SoundCloud doesn't think of it as my own music, which is terrible. because because as of now I don't know any other way to get these files to putting these files somewhere else to have them be linked to my website, aside from SoundCloud. And I guess I understand why it's difficult for web developers to link music to the site. It's like a copyright issue between the music industry and people who just want to listen to some music. But you know, if it's just your own music, it shouldn't be this hard, right? My God, I just want to share my music to the world, man. And SoundCloud just won't let me do it. But yeah. By the way, after my current after making my blogging section to my website, I pretty much already relearned everything I need to know about HTML and CSS. So I'm thinking that maybe for my next coding stream I can maybe have it be a mix of me updating my website and also doing some JavaScript tutorials with bro code. Because I feel like once I learn JavaScript, I might be able to make my own customizable music player at some point. So I've seen people make it online, and I want to see if I can make it on my own as well. Anyway, let's see. So we moved that there. Okay, let me see how this plays in real time. Okay, I think let's do another layer here. Okay. All right. Let me put back the ring, and I just want to see if this is all underneath. Not all of them is underneath. Why is this always in front? I'm noticing that it's always in front for some reason. Oh, I forgot to add the... Oh my God, how did I forget the hat? Hold on. Okay, so let's go back here. All right. Whew. But if you guys wondering, I've already finished the time lapse to my Samus 3D fan art I made a while ago. And I'm technically done with making the model. I'm technically done with making everything there in regards to that small project of mine. I just want to release it at a time when when I think that I'll not be streaming for a while. Because I think I'll be busy with myself next week. Because right now it's currently our break from our midterms right now. But I feel like we're gonna start making a lot of stuff next week once we get to that, which is which means I won't be streaming for a while. But if you guys want to see me make the Samus Aran cosplay, the VODs are still cosplay. I mean the Samus Aran 3D model. The VODs are still pretty much up in my channel. So if you want to see that, go check it out. Let's see. Okay. Everything seems to be complete here. What am I missing? Why is it always... Okay, this is odd. I don't know why this is always freaking on the top here. Look at this. Wait. Oh, there we go. Why is it always clipping on the... Okay, there. Oh god, Blender, can you please fix this? This issue with grease pencil. I don't know why that's happening. Like, even though I've disabled in front in the viewport display section of the output, the object properties here, it sometimes like displays it in front of everything else, even though it's not supposed to happen that way. Anyway, I need to just move some stuff around. Shift D. Okay. Okay. Move this here. And this one here. Okay, there we go. As long as I don't move my camera that much, I think everything will look on par with each other. Okay. I think that's all the thing I need to move, right? So I'll just move this here. And let me just thicken up some of these lines, because I think it'll be a chore if I were to paint under these thin lines and color under these thin lines. Okay. So we got this guy here. Okay. Let's move it up here. Let's bring back the Cowboy. And let's go ahead and move some of these bones. Wait, I got it wrong. R1. Okay. All right. Woo! All right. All right, there we go. Should I move these to... Yeah, move this a little bit to the left. Alright, let me see how this looks in action. Okay. Put this back here. Alright. Draw mode. In front. And let's start painting. Alright. Let me just increase the pen size here. There's a way for me to just hide the crowd, because the crowd is really messing up my... There we go. Messing up my view of everything here. Alright, good. Ooh, my god. Alright. Alright, so far so good. Alright, let's get this belt figured out. You know, speaking of belts, I noticed that well, cause this morning my mom like came up to me one day, and she was like holding like a pair of my school pants that I use whenever I go to campus. And she was like, "Yo, Morgan, did you know that there was this hole in front of your at the defecation in the middle of your pants. like she said, like, hey Morgan, did you know this, like, there's a hole in your pants right now? Because I'm freaking gonna be stitching this right now. And I'm like, no. But then I started to recall what I've been doing for the past week, and I remembered in my head that when I got back to school during one of my days last week, I noticed that there was a hole in my pants. And I was like, oh shit, oh yeah, there was a hole in my pants. And I just sort of forgot that I had to, like, stitch this in order to use these pants again, and it got me a little bit more self-conscious with whether I've used these pants before or not. But the good thing is that I don't think the hole was that noticeable at first glance. Oh my god, can you just, like, imagine if I were if one day I was, like, riding the train and a bunch of guys just noticed my bare naked ass and didn't really comment about it because they would think it's rude or something. My god, that's a funny thing to think about. One thing I've learned from that experience is that I don't really care about what I wear most of the time. Like, just yesterday, I just decided to, like, wear a pair of jeans, my school shoes, which is just a black pair of shoes, a rugged little polo shirt, and a black jacket. And I also recently had a haircut recently, because you know, I was getting a little bit too tired of having my bushy old hair going all over the place. But then I came home that day, looking at myself in the mirror after a long day of school, and I was like, my god, if people didn't know me at that time, they would have think that I was, like, a gangster or something. So yeah, I guess that's what I've learned there, is that I should probably cut back on what I'm wearing, because it does sort of change my perception, people's perception of me, if they don't know who I am. Like, now I'm looking back at what people have been doing with me, have been doing to me all day yesterday, and made me think, okay, that's the reason why they invited me to go to lunch with them, is because I look like a freaking criminal of all people. But yeah. I looked at myself that day, and I was like, with the fact that I'm also doing some ab workouts, it really made me look like a guy that could probably beat someone up. So yeah, I think I'll start wearing instead, like, a red hoodie to go with my look, because I don't want to scare people with my with my black denim jacket or something. Like, I don't really care about what I wear. I just I really don't care. I would have my bare ass naked, and I'm like, oh shit, that's nothing. Anyway. I guess another reason why I don't really care about what I wear is because I look at these people that really worry about how they look so much so that so much so that I sometimes think that they're a little bit overthinking so much. Like, I once had this classmate, a boy classmate. He looks so, you know, he looks good looking in my opinion. Yet he would always like come up to me and say, yo Morgan, is this, am I looking good? Is this okay? And they always like worry about like the simplest of stains on their white polos and their white polo. And I'm looking at him and I'm like, man, that's nothing like compared to what you have on your face, that freaking beautiful face of yours. This stain on your white polo is nothing compared to what the frick is happening on your head right now. Yet they still worry about the tiniest of details, and I'm like, my God, just chill out, man. You're already good enough as it is. You don't need to freaking worry about this shit. Cause to be frank with you guys, I think no one really cares about. I mean, unless you're wearing like a major article of clothing, I don't think people really care about what you wear. Like they're just so busy, I think, worrying about themselves more than what other people are wearing. Like for example, my school always has this dress code wherein you always have to wear black rubber shoes during some days of the week. And as I was like getting out of my house, I noticed that I forgot to wear rubber shoes, and I was like just wearing leather shoes to school. And at first, like I thought the guard would start to notice this one error of mine. But then I started to cope and think, hey, maybe the guard would not notice this one specific detail of mine, because you know technically the shoes are out of your eye level, out of a police guard's eye level. Like it's usually like you know, like shoes are always, you know, on your feet, and people don't always look at your feet unless they're a creep, you know. And I don't think a guard would really suspect a student to really suspect that much from a student. So I was like thinking to myself, hey, maybe the guard will not notice this one error of mine. And as I approached the school and I noticed the guard on the entrance, I started to walk very slowly, and well, not very slowly. I decided to just walk as casually as I can, but I feel like there's some sort of weirdness to the way I walk when I went to school. Yet the guard didn't notice the fact that I was. Oh, hi. Yeah, the guard didn't notice the fact that I wore leather shoes to school, and she just let me in without any consequences.
What?
Oh, you didn't know? So there was this dress code on my school wherein they only allow us to wear rubber shoes. But when I was leaving the house, I noticed that I was wearing leather shoes instead of rubber shoes, and I was worrying at first about whether or not the guard would let me in because I'm wearing leather shoes. But then I suspected that maybe this little detail to my shoes won't really matter to the guard, because it's a very, you know, no one really looks at your shoes when you enter. No one really thinks to themselves, hey, you should look at their shoes. Like, so I entered the school and I just pretty much went inside without having the guard suspect me of wearing the wrong kinds of shoes.
Does he know leather shoes and rubber shoes?
Yeah, I mean, like leather shoes doesn't have laces, while the rubber shoes have laces.
So leather shoes.
Hmm?
Shoes.
Yeah, but you know, people prefer
Sorry.
sorry. Anyway, I guess that's a story. Right. Okay, I think I'm done with this guy. Let's see.
We're done. Let's see the animation.
Alright, time to move some parts of this. Let's get the cowboy out of the way. Let me try to just refresh this 3D viewport here. There we go. Alright, I'm just going to switch to edit mode. Switch this to viewport. Okay. I don't really need to move the arms here, so I'll probably just move these shoes closer. Alright, there we go. Like that. Nice! Alright. Switch to object mode. That's pretty much what I want. And let's start moving the cowboy one more time. And I think we just need to move to make him sidestep a little bit more further down to the left here. RY. Okay, let's see. Okay. This here, this here. Okay, move this a little bit forward here. RY. RY. Okay. Oh boy. Okay. Let's go. Alright. So, I guess you guys are wondering what I've been watching lately. One day I think during last week I recently watched Kung Fu Hustle with my little sister. Because we were like browsing Netflix and I wanted to show my sister some cool little some cool little films that she probably doesn't know about, and I thought to myself that I should probably show her something funny, or something funny and wacky, because if it was anything if it was anything like artistic related, I know, like one of those fancy films that would probably win an Oscar. I don't think she would really like it. And I thought to myself, oh, let's have her watch Kung Fu Hustle. And I had her watch Kung Fu Hustle for the first time, and she was like laughing, laughing throughout. Because technically, Kung Fu Hustle is like a Looney Tunes film. It's a film starring a bunch of characters that might as well be part of a Looney Tunes cartoon. They say it's a kung fu movie, but really it's really just a another episode of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, in my opinion, because every fight scene in that movie is so freaking wacky that I can't really take it so seriously. Especially even that last fight scene with that big baddie old guy from that last scene. I know it was like supposed to be like an emotional scene, because it's like the final redemption to the main character of this entire movie. But when he went to the sky and started doing like that palm thing to defeat this villain, all I can think of is, my God, this guy's about to kill this person with a high five. Technically. And after rewatching the movie, I start to finally understand that there's a story behind all of these fights. Because back when I watched it for the first time, I thought, oh my God, these guys are so freaking funny. Like I'm just here for the fights, and what the fuck is with this old lady chasing after this freaking hobo of a guy, of a main character. My God, that chase scene really was unexpected of me when I first watched it. Between the lady landlord and the main character. But I didn't recognize for my first viewing that the main character wasn't really part of the Axe Gang at first. Like, he was just a stranger that wanted to become a part of the Axe Gang because he was bullied when he was a kid, and even though he tried to do even though he tried to do the best of good deeds, he still got beaten up as a kid, and it made him think, well, if being good is not good for me, why not just try being bad? So that was why he joined the Axe Gang. And that started to put into perspective the actions that he did for his move throughout the movie. Because at first I thought that he was in the Axe Gang from the start, but I guess he was just trying to prove to himself that he can be successful if he were to be part of the Axe Gang. And and also it didn't occur to me that he sort of hinted that he had powers, at least kung fu powers, when before the final fight scene even started. Like, there was this whole scene with him doing those, I don't know, like high-fiving the metal on top of the stoplight, which at first viewing I thought that was a very random scene to show. But then when the final fight scene came, I was like, oh, so that's why they showed that scene. It's because they were hinting that he actually had the strength all along to defeat this bad guy. But anyway, who cares about the story? There was this we freaking watched the opening scene of the Axe Gang dancing, and we were like laughing our asses off because that was the most unexpected of things to happen in a kung fu movie. Anyway, freaking Kung Fu Hustle is like peak cinema, and if you guys haven't watched it yet, you should go watch it. Bring your kids, bring your loved ones. They will definitely love it. Doesn't matter what age you are, you're gonna freaking love Kung Fu Hustle. It really makes me want to watch some more Hong Kong films, some old Hong Kong kung fu films. Because the only ones I've watched are from Jackie Chan, and I think those are not even like from Hong Kong. They're pretty much produced by Hollywood, which people say to be the worst of Jackie Chan's movies, which I don't really agree with. Like I enjoyed Rush Hour when it first came out. I even enjoyed Rush Hour 3 to an extent, and that was the first one I watched. But yeah, I want to watch some more Hong Kong films. So, guys, what are some Hong Kong films you guys can recommend to me? Hold on, let me just get rid of this. There we go. Oh my god. Alright, let me just paint this hand here. I've also been watching a lot of video essays on YouTube that talks about the history of some businesses that come and go in the Philippines. Like there was this one video essay that talked about an old mall franchise here in the Philippines called Isetan. And I've heard of Isetan before. I know they have like a they technically have a mall in Recto, but what surprised me while watching this video essay about Isetan is that they used to have like an empire in the 90s that consists of a bunch of malls scattered throughout the country. Like, if you know about SM here, they were technically that back then. And I think they also owned this one mall in Coastal Road in Coastal Road called Coastal. And I've also heard of those. I've also heard of that mall before. Because we always pass by it whenever me and my family go to SMOA. But I know that I think a few years ago that mall was demolished, and even before that it was abandoned. Was abandoned for the longest time because I think wasn't earning that much money, and plus the road that's next to it is sort of planning to become a highway of sorts that doesn't really allow for people to walk freely on it. So that was like one of the reasons why it closed down. But yeah, I watched this video about Isetan, and I didn't know that there used to be like a rivalry. there used to be like a rivalry between multiple mall franchises back then, and along the way those small franchises disappear, and all that was left is right now is SM and Ayala malls. Like I didn't even know that Ayala malls is a thing in this country until my dad and my mom took me to into some of their malls near MOA. Took me to an Ayala Mall, and I thought, oh my god, this is there's there's a competition. There's a competitor that goes against SM. Because for the longest time, I thought SM was the only we're the only people that are making malls in the country, but I guess there's also Ayala malls. So yeah, I learned about Gokongwei, about the Gokongwei family with that, with those types of videos. Gokongwei, by the way, is the people behind Ayala malls. Think of them as like as the wealthy family of the Philippines right now. I think I've first learned about the Gokongwei family through a cartoon on Netflix called I'm sorry for the Filipinos here, but I'm about to say like a slur. Technically a slur. It's called Hayop Ka, which is a little animation in Netflix about this lady cat that started cheating on his husband dog over a rich dog that I think is just a parody of one of the sons of Gokongwei. And I was and I was like, dang, it's so surreal. It's so surreal getting these Filipino references from a medium that is not really explored that much by Filipinos in general. Because technically Filipino animation doesn't exist. I mean we do have Filipinos working on behind the scenes on some animations for the West, but we don't have that much animations here that's made for the Filipino audience. So it's kind of surreal every time specifically this film, it's so surreal having an animated film be made for a Filipino audience. And it even has like the hallmarks of some dramas that I occasionally see from channels like GMA, and I think TV5 is not a thing anymore, right? Or I don't know, is ABS-C? Fuck, I'm about to show like my age here. What's is ABS-CBN making shows? That's a very Zoomer thing to say. Like, yo guys, what the fuck is happening in TV right now? All I know about is freaking Netflix and the internet. Like, what's a TV? But yeah, the film Hayop Ka was sort of pays homage to some Filipino media. And that sort of takes me back to when I would occasionally see when I would like go to my Lola's house, and they would play some freaking telenovelas on TV, and they would always have this outlandish plots on their shows. That makes you think that, how do I explain telenovelas to a foreign audience? It's kind of like watching a trashy slice of life anime wherein you get these competing relationships on screen that you never think would ever be possible in real life. Like there would be like incest, or someone is cheating on another person, or like freaking something about abusive relationships and shit. And while that's all happening, there will be like sound effects and zoom ins that that looks so wacky, but to a Philippine audience is like, oh my god, that's like the most epic of shits that I've ever seen. I don't know, just go watch like I mean, this technically not a telenovela, at least a dramatic series, but just go watch like one episode of Provinciano, and and you would see like these zoom ins and cuts and sound effects like zoom zoom that feel so exaggerated that it makes you wonder. It makes you wonder if they are playing for the memes or something. Anyway, we got this. Yeah. Alright, some burp there. Hmm? Oh. Oh. Bye. So yeah, it was just my sister, guys. Apologize. I guess she's now a reoccurring character here in the Morgan Ozpin series of live streams. I don't ask her to be a part of this, by the way. She just comes and goes whenever she wants. Okay, I need to move some of these back. Now I might wonder yourself, why do you not ask your sister to why do you not ask your sister to be a part of live streams? Do you like hate your sister or something? Well, not really. I mean, I do. I mean, I always appreciate if she joins, but you know, it's like I don't wanna think of her as something to as content, you know, because I'm looking at all these family channels on YouTube where they milk their family members for money, and like these channels that show their sons or daughters, and for some reason that cranks up views, and then the mother and the father is like, oh my god, these guys are here for my son or my daughter, we should keep showing him or her in these live streams. And I'm like and then whenever they do that, it always feels like they forgot that these kids that they're showing have a life, and if you keep showing them on camera, they will start doing something embarrassing, like, you know, I don't know, like showing their butt or saying something awful in front of the camera, and may crank up viewers in the present time. But in the long run, you know, if they were to like rewatch these videos when they grow up, they would cringe and shit. And if other people start watching their content in the future, they would maybe think lowly of these kids that have already grown up, and you know, it may damage their reputation as people. If or you know, it might cost them like a job if they are trying to, you know, like write a resume and convince an HR manager to hire them. So So that's why I don't really wanna I don't really wanna invite my sister to live streams, nor any of my family. But when they do, I guess I don't mind. I don't mind that much if they just suddenly barge in. I just mute my microphone every time they start saying some weird shit. Okay, so let's just I'm gonna hide this cowboy here. Oh shit. Oof. Okay. Huh. Also, the reason why I don't really, I don't really like say no to them whenever they interrupt my streams, because I'm not the kind of person to just say no to a bunch of people if it means it hurts their feelings. Like, for example, there was this going back to what happened to me yesterday. People were like inviting me to go to lunch with them, and at that time I didn't wanna go anywhere from where I was staying, because I was having these stomach cramps, as I mentioned earlier. And I was thinking to myself, my god, if I were to move an inch more here, I'm gonna start shitting myself or something. But if I say no to these people, they will, I don't know, they might probably like think that I don't want to be with them. So I just sort of like mustered up all the pain that I have in my abdomen and just said yes. You know, yeah, because I'm that kind of person. You know, I don't want to say, I don't want to hurt people's feelings that much. Anyway, let's start freaking moving the posts here. We now have to move him back here. Apologize for that. I'll try to figure out how that works. Let me get to it. Okay, nice. Now I just need to move this guy upwards. And this way. Alright, let me see how this looks in motion. Okay. Yeah, that works. Okay. Now I just need to move these arms here. RZ. R up RZ. RY. Okay, good. Okay. Alright, let's paint this shit. G, okay. Okay, let's do that. Insert active layer. Oh boy, okay. Let's paint the shit out of this. Go to the Buckneck Stadium folder here. I'll put this in front and default Z. Okay. Let me increase the brush size here. I'm so tempted to announce my recent plans for this channel in regards to the videos that I want to make. But I feel like if I'm gonna announce some of the projects I have in store in the future, I might not be able to fulfill those promises in the future. Because I remember back then I promised that this animation would be released in like 2 months or something. But now that it's already October, I'm still 5 months. Oh, 5 months? I started this project in April, so May, June, July, August, September. I'm 6 months into this project and I still haven't finished half of the scenes I want to put into this animation. And it really puts into perspective how much you need to how do we say this? How much you need to promise your audience. Guys, if you start saying a bunch of shit that you won't do in the long run, you're gonna start to get people hating on you because you are you're just announcing so much bullshit, but you aren't really doing any of what you say. So I'm sort of learning now to just keep things quiet until I'm pretty sure that I'll be able to finish something. In the future. So that's that for what I have to say about any future projects. Oh baby, okay, almost there. All right. Okay. Oh, what the crap was that? All right. Oh, I don't want that way. There we go. Oh, I have a message here. What's this? Oh shit! One of my classmates just sent me a photo. It's nothing school related, but she just gave me like a weather report. Not really a weather report. How do you call it? It's like a weather forecast of a map of the Philippines, and just east of the Philippines, there's this big red circle. That sort of indicates that there's going to be a typhoon coming into my area, which, oh my god. Like there's the head of the Philippines, the island that's shaped like a head of the Philippines. We call it Luzon, and then there's like the torso area of the Philippines that we call Visayas, and this entire storm or typhoon, as some people would call it, is consuming both of the islands right now. Hold on, let me look at my window real quick. Shit. Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna be having a typhoon at some point. But I've already like experienced two typhoons here in the Philippines. I mean, just recently, this year, 2 typhoons. And I don't think I was heavily affected by it. Like, I'm not even like in a gated community. And yet my house didn't flood that much. It is great because compared to my old house that I once lived, we were having constant floods in the first floor of our house. But right now, I don't think we're gonna be that affected anymore with this new house that I'm in. That's cool. Okay, I think that's all of it I need to worry about. Let's see. Buckneck Stadium in front, and yeah, I think that's it. Okay, why is it always fucking in front here? There we go. Okay, we need to move some of these parts out of the way. Okay. Okay, nice. Let's move this layer to the front. Okay, nice. Oh, right. Move this to the front as well. Actually, we'll just do it like. There we go. Nice. Save that and move this down here. Okay, let's see how this is moving so far. You can okay, I'm just gonna move these closer together. Okay. How does this last like maybe 1 second? Okay. How many seconds is this? One, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Let's make sure everything's spaced out correctly. Okay. I'll just add one more layer here before I have him be in a complete standstill here. Okay. Okay. It's nice. All right. Y here. Nice. Okay. That works for me. Okay. Alright, let's draw the shit out of this. I'll get Buckneck Stadium, put this in front. Okay. Go. Trying to figure out ways for me to. I'm trying to figure out things to talk about in this stream, but I'm really wondering what the fuck I should do. Actually, there's a thing I want to try and do in this stream. Hold on. Oh shit, don't want that here. There we go. Let's try. I haven't done this in a while. But let's try to use a random topic generator here. And see what sort of topics we can talk about. Random topic generator online. Wow. Okay, I'm using another. Alright. Okay. So I'm using a different random topic generator here because I've once tried another topic generator back then, but it keeps on like generating the same topics that I've already talked about before, so this is going to be another one, and so far it's showing me a bunch of different topics here. Ooh, what's this? What was your favorite book as a child? My favorite book? Actually, I don't know. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I used to be a bookworm when I was a kid. Like I remembered I would read, because there was always like this library in my elementary school, and in that school they would always feature books from the Magic Treehouse series and also Geronimo Stilton. And to me, those are like my favorite books that I've read when I was a kid. I've also read like 39 Clues, which was this sort of collaboration between different authors that is all about these two kids going around the world hunting down 39 clues that would lead them somewhat to a grand prize, but along the way they have to battle their different relatives for these clues, and it's pretty much like a race between these different factions to get these 39 clues to win a grand prize that I don't think the books ever clarified what this prize is. But it's fascinating to read if you guys want to check it out. It's kind of like I would say like the 39 Clues fandom is somewhat similar to the Harry Potter fandom, wherein you're assigned to a class of people, and these classes of people can are pretty much divided into four. They have Janice, Katrina, I think the other one was Katrina, and there was the Thomas clan, and I forgot the other one. I think it's called Lucian or something. It was like it was the red, it had like a red logo, and they were, I think, pretty much the Slytherin of this entire book series. But I remember back then I always wanted to be part of the Janus clan because according to the books, those are where all the artists and musicians were. And I was like, damn, I want to be part of the Janus. Even the characters, I think it was Amy Cahill, one of the main protagonists, that said, hey, I also want to be in the Janus. Because I feel like everyone wanted to be a part of the Janus, because if you were into books, you would be into whatever the fuck the Janus are, because they're pretty much the type of people that would also be into books. I mean, the other clans were either pretty boring or outside the interest of the community surrounding 39 Clues. Like, if you were part of the Lucian class, you would have been into, I think you would be into like murder or weapons and shit. And if you were in the Thomas class, you'd be into sports, and that has to be like the worst decision the writers have to say about the Thomas clan about the Thomas clan, because you're reading, because I feel like being a book lover and a sports fan doesn't really go well together as a personality type. Like, you're either not into books and a sports fan, or you are into books but not a sports fan at all. So I don't think anyone really wants to be part of the Thomas clan. And then there's the Ekaterina class, which I think they're into business or something like that. And as a kid, you'd think, oh my god, business is boring and shit. So everyone, I think, wanted to be a part of the Janus class, which is great. But yeah, those are like the books I've read when I was a kid. I've also read a bunch of Big Nate books and Diary of a Wimpy Kid books, which are, I think, pretty much the inspiration to my style of this very loose style of mine that I use for all of the art and animations I post on this channel. I think the reason why I got into drawing was because of the style that's presented in Big Nate. And through Big Nate, I sort of discovered the wonderful art of some newspaper comics I read through a little publishing company called the Junior Inquirer, and they would always like post some popular comics like Zits, Garfield, and I forgot the other one. It was a comic strip. It was a comic strip made by these local Filipino artists that featured like a family of sorts. I was into reading those comics back then, but now as a jaded adult, I don't really read that much newspaper comics. But aside from those newspaper comics, I think I also read a little bit of Tintin back then, but I think I've only like skimmed through a bunch of the books of the Adventures of Tintin. Because I've only read those. I've only read Tintin through glances at my school library, and every time I want to go and reread some of those Tintin books, they would always be for some reason missing because another kid decided to borrow it off from the library, and yeah, that was pretty much the end to my reading of Tintin. All I can remember of Tintin was this 2010 film published by freaking not really published but directed by Steven Spielberg, I think. And I think it went along like The Adventures of Tintin and the Lost Unicorn, I think. It was sort of stylized like the Polar Express film, wherein the characters were animated but hyper-realistic in a way. I remember watching it and I thought, dang, this looks so great, so fun to watch. Because I think it was like my first Indiana Jones type of film I've ever watched. You know, it's an adventure film. And I haven't really watched any of those until I watched Adventures of Tintin. And I was like, damn, I'm a fan of this. I want to read the comics as well. But I never got into it because whenever I go to the bookstore, no one's selling the Adventures of Tintin books. Now, even as an adult, I do want to try and get into Tintin because I see pictures of it online. And I'm like, dang, this could be a very fun book to read if I get a copy of it. What else have I read? I mean, technically, I've read a bunch of. Wait, was it? Yeah, I've read a bunch of Lovecraftian books technically when I was a kid, but I was already like 17 at the time. And I think I started reading Lovecraft after being a big fan of creepypastas and shit. And I was like in the hunt for the next big horror book that I can read, and people keep recommending to me, yo, go read Lovecraft because those stories from him are the inspiration to many notable horror films that you know, like Alien and Predator. And these stories are pretty much just out of this world, and yeah, I read a little Lovecraft, and it never occurred to me that Lovecraft had a controversial past to him regarding, you know, racism and stuff like that. When I was reading those books, I think the racial innuendos didn't really sink into my mind until someone pointed out to me on the internet. But yeah, no, I got into Lovecraft, and yeah. What else have I read? Okay, let me just make the. Let me just adjust the freaking frame here. Oh dang, these are already freaking on top. That's cool. Okay, let me just move some of these parts. Oh, wrong object. So I think I just need to move the body portion here. Everything else can stay. The feet and the hand here could stay, but this one should be moved to the back. Okay. Ooh, alright. Okay. I think we just need to do one more frame before I start animating him going up the ropes. So let's do that. Oh. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's close up his legs. Okay. Let's move this towards here. And let's give his body a proper straight. There we go. Okay. Put this down here. RY, RX here, and RY. I think I should also start moving his hand to... Okay, wait. RY. Okay. Wait. Nice. Okay. Let's put this here. Draw mode. Okay. What next stadium should go? Okay. In front. Alright, start painting. Sorry guys, I sometimes lose focus of what I speak whenever I start doing anything other than making the frames. Drawing the frames, I mean. Yeah, I'm starting to notice that I'm losing my attention span whenever I do anything other than drawing. Because for some reason drawing is just instinct for me, while everything else requires me to use 100% of my brain. Alright, let's draw the boots here. Anyway, what was I doing about? Oh yeah, books I've freaking read. What are some other books I've read? Well, it's not technically a book, but I remember when I was in specifically grade 1 or 2, there was this magazine that's always being distributed into my local 7-Eleven called K-Zone. And K-Zone was just this cool magazine that was made for kids like me, specifically boys, I think. But I think girls were also included in their demographic. But anyway, K-Zone was this little comic that was only like I think a few pages long, and it wasn't as big as any of the other magazines in the rack. But every time I read it, I always have it always presents me with information that really satisfied me as a kid, like they always like talk about the latest MMOs in the computer. I think they also had like a section dedicated to Club Penguin. They also talked about some of the latest books that you can buy in your local bookstore, and also some TV shows. I think they also once had an article in the Kids' Choice Awards, which was, I think, like a cool thing to watch when I was a kid, because it was like my first time watching an award show, and it was an award show dedicated to kids, and I'm like, oh my god, this is like the coolest thing I've ever watched. And I remember there was this one time when Minecraft was nominated for like the best game of a specific year during one year in the Kids' Choice Awards, and I was like always crossing my fingers while waiting for that show to arrive, that Minecraft was going to win for that year's Kids' Choice Awards. And you know, because it was kids that were watching, I was like, because it was kids that were watching, of course Minecraft was going to win. So when Minecraft was announced to be like the game of the year, I was like, oh my god, this is like the coolest thing ever. But anyway, stepping away from the Kids' Choice Awards, yeah, K-Zone was always was a cool magazine to read. And I think the last time I've ever read K-Zone was during a trip to Boracay with my family. And while we were at the airport, I think my grandma gave me a bunch of money to buy some stuff at a 7-Eleven. And when I was looking at the 7-Eleven, guess what was there? It was K-Zone. And I brought the latest issue. I haven't read K-Zone in a while by that time. So I was like sort of fascinated to see what the frick they were talking about in this issue of K-Zone, and it was then that I discovered about anime. It was through K-Zone, I think, that I learned about anime, and they were just like talking about the most generic things that you can find in a site like Kiss Anime, like Dragon Ball or Bleach and Naruto. And I've already heard of these shows before because Toonami was a thing that always aired in Cartoon Network, and those were like the shows that I'm very familiar with. They didn't talk about Pokemon there for some reason, which was also a big thing back then. I think this was the time when Pokemon Diamond and Pearl was airing in Cartoon Network, but they didn't show it for some reason. They didn't put in this issue for some reason. But a anime that they talked about in this issue was the first anime that I've religiously watched, and it's called Sword Art Online. Say what you will about Sword Art Online, but back when I think I was 12 years old at the time, when I first heard of Sword Art Online from this magazine, I thought that this was the coolest thing I've ever seen. Because according to the description of this magazine, they talked about Sword Art Online as this death game, wherein a bunch of people are trapped in this freaking virtual video game, and it's the goal of the main protagonist to escape this entire freaking death game with this other character who is freaking, I think it's Asuna. And I was like, oh my god, this is cool as hell. I want to watch this. And I think I watched Sword Art Online for the first time through a YouTube channel called Aniplex. I think it was Aniplex, or was it One? Anyway, all I can remember from watching Sword Art Online for the first time was that before every episode, they would show the Aniplex logo to the video. And I didn't have a good taste in anime back then, but I watched all the Sword Art Online for the first time. I was like, oh my god, this is so cool! Look at freaking Kirito doing that freaking sword and shit on this one boss. Never realizing that what Kirito is doing is like pretty much bullshit if you think about it. Like the fact that he's too OP, that's freaking boring to watch. For the most part, compared to seeing a character struggle throughout the story. Like if you think that a main character is OP, you don't really have that unexpected twist that maybe the character might lose at some point. But back then in 2012, this was like the coolest thing for me. But I freaking lost my mind when during episode 9 he pulled out the second sword from his from his inventory, and I was like, oh my god, this is so cool, he got the blue sword! And he's the only one to freaking do the dual wielding and shit. But I didn't care about freaking plot at that time. All I cared about was freaking action, and say what you will, I still believe that the first half of season 1's fight scenes were pretty epic in my opinion. And I think even maybe even the second half of season 1 was also pretty epic. That fight with Kirito and the Red Fairy was also pretty hype in my opinion. But my god, I can't really get I think I've lost interest in the show once I've seen the newest design to Kirito's skin when he moved to that new game called Alfheim Online. And yeah, I think that was pretty much the time I started to realize that maybe Sword Art Online isn't a good show. But hey, they also aired Sword Art Online 2, and I think it's gonna be a hot take for me, but I think the Gun Gale arc of Sword Art Online 2 was pretty epic in my opinion. I mean, sure, the fact that Kirito is now a girl was sort of felt like more fan service to me, but the storyline of the coffin people coming back was pretty cool in my opinion. And the design of the main antagonist there was freaking edgy as hell, and I think that was the only reason why I've stuck through Sword Art Online 2. Sword Art Online 2's first half. Anyway, but ever since Sword Art Online 2, I never really gotten back into watching Sword Art Online. I think I watched a little bit of the newest arc to Sword Art Online called Alicization, but I could never really get into it. I think I've grown out of my Sword Art Online phase. I'm now into my JoJo's Bizarre Adventure phase right now. I remember SAO being written pretty badly, but I watched SAO abridged by something. Oh, dang! Yeah, I actually love Sword Art Online abridged by Something Witty Entertainment. I think it was my first ever it was my first ever abridged series I've ever watched. I've never watched the Team 4 Stars Dragon Ball Z abridged series because I wasn't really a fan of Dragon Ball Z, but I've watched Something Witty Entertainment's series on Sword Art Online. And looking back at it, I think I had more fun with Sword Art Online abridged than with the original Sword Art Online anime. They also made like a abridged series of My Hero, right? I think I also want to watch that as well. And I've gotta say though, I think Sword Art Online abridged is one of the best. I would argue that Sword Art Online abridged is like the best abridged series right now, because I after Sword Art Online abridged I wanted to watch other abridged series on YouTube, and one abridged series I've watched was called Konosuba Abridged, and when I watched it, a lot of jokes didn't really land for me because I don't know, there's this continuous joke about a white van, and I was like, what the fuck is this guy talking about? Like a lot of jokes just didn't land for me when I watched Konosuba Abridged. I forgot who made it, but it was totally not funny in my opinion. SDO Bridge making the main characters complete sociopaths was such a good move. Yeah, that was I don't know. It kind of like it felt like a episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Whenever I watch Sword Art Online Abridged. But yeah, great shit. Anyway, let's go ahead and I think I've already made everything here. Let's go ahead and move this guy to the top rope now. Are these all in the... oh my god, these are on the front row now. Okay, we need to move this guy to the back. Let's see. Sorry, I now have to focus on whatever the fuck I'm doing right now. Oh wait, I need to duplicate this layer here. Shift D. Okay. Let's see. Alright guys, I need to make sure these are spaced evenly. Okay, this is good. This is good. Okay. Nice. Okay. Oh, I need to move these to the back. And let's make this bigger. Alright, here we go. Oh, we also have to move these feet forward. Like maybe like here. This could work. Okay, so now we need to just show you guys what's the progress right here. So we got this guy staying here. I had him sidestep to... sorry, I need to... I think my big head is blocking the way. But this guy is about to head towards the corner of this ring here. Okay. And now he's about to grab the rope here so that he can start climbing up. So now we need to... there we go. Alright, let me just play this one more time just to make sure everything is... alright. Alright. Nice. Oh. Now I need to bring back the Cowboy 3D model here. And we just need to have his hand positioned to the... we just have to have his hand reach the rope here. So we just need to do this. Frick. No, in retrospect, I don't really know how or the poses that I need to get this guy to be on top of the rope here. I think I need to move this guy to what's the right? Oh, I have this in view for some reason. The crap. Alright, does this look natural? I think I need to move his hand here. Okay. Alright. Alright, now I'm debating to myself whether I want him to leap towards the top rope or I want him to climb toward the top rope. Although I don't think there'd be enough bounce to it for him to like go for the coup de grace. Sorry for these for these wrestling terminologies, guys, but yeah, maybe I want him to climb up. I think climbing up is much more natural for him. Yeah, we'll have him climb up instead. Though now I need to have his wait, how do I raise this freaking feet here? Okay, wait. Like this, I'd say. Okay, there's not enough space for him to climb up, isn't there? I have to move the ropes a little bit, so let me put this back here. And there's not enough room for him to... I need another shape key here somewhere. So I could call this the middle rope bend. Alright. Let me just put this back to the base. Okay, and I just want to select this this part here. Okay. This may not be the most natural of bends, but I hope the emission shader blocks out the edginess of it all. Okay. Hold on. I think I'll put 2 frames for each step. So I need Okay, wait. Fuck. Posing is hard. Alright, there. We have this like bend a little, so somewhere like here, that'll work. Okay. And this thing is already. We can also have them bend a little bit. That works. Okay. Alright. Let's go for the UV, the draw mode here. Okay. And also get rid of the cowboy. Yeah, the cowboy. I know, we get no, don't get rid of the cowboy. We have the Buckneck Stadium. And let's freaking draw. Alright. Okay. Again, that's a lot of time when I don't talk that much. I always worry that I don't talk enough in my streams because it always leaves me with a lot of time where I don't really chat with you guys that much, which always comes off as a little boring whenever I try to rewatch the VODs. But then again though, every time I talk on stream, I start to not do anything on screen, and whenever I want to like do a time lapse for you guys, I always have to edit out those parts because nothing is happening during those sections of the stream. So that means like more time for me to edit a lot of stuff when I start putting all the VODs together to make a time lapse. Oh my god. Alright. Anyway, we're in the topic of talking about books, right? You talked about K-Zone and Sword Art Online. I think we should go back to talk about the books I've read when I was a kid. What else have I read? I think I've already talked about the Magic Treehouse in another stream. Also Haruki Murakami. I've done some book reviews when I was during the duration of my time here on YouTube. I talked about Nick Wakeen's Mayday Eve, Lovecraft's Whisperer in Darkness, and Terry Pratchett and Neil Gaiman's Good Omens, which recently got like not Netflix, but an Amazon Prime adaptation. Speaking of Good Omens, I think it was because of Good Omens that I met my first ever friend in college. she was like also a good. She was also like a Good Omens fan, and one day we sort of joked about cosplaying as Crowley and Aziraphale for one of our projects, and I freaking committed to it by wearing this white suit to class. And when she saw me for the first time, and she was like, "Oh my God, you're actually wearing an Aziraphale costume. What the fuck?" It was technically just a white suit that I would wear for fancy dinners and shit with my family, but she thought that I actually committed to the bit of wearing an Aziraphale cosplay, that she was like, "Oh my God, you look so like Aziraphale." Aziraphale, by the way, was this angel in the Good Omens book. That was pretty much the Squidward to another character in the book named Crowley, who was a freaking devil who likes to party and shit. He was not really a follower of Satan. She just think of Crowley as a person who doesn't really like rules. Who doesn't really want to follow whatever the hell is happening in hell. And he just want to hang out and, you know, like be with Aziraphale and shit, who is an angel that sort of like monitors whatever's happening on Earth as well. Just like Crowley in a way, but in Crowley's case, he's the devil that's in charge of monitoring what the frick is happening on Earth. But anyway, the reason why the fandom likes Aziraphale and Crowley is because they are pretty much just Tumblr husbandos in a way. And yeah, those two characters were the reason why I bonded with this one girl in college. But right now I don't really talk to her that much because she no longer is studying to become a dentist. I think she's already part of a call center somewhere. But I don't know, we just kind of like moved into our separate ways and didn't really talk to each other anymore because, you know, I guess we just have different interests and shit. We don't really hate each other. We just, you know, we just kind of like moved on, which is, I guess, a typical thing as you grow up. But I would always wanna. I would not mind if I were to meet her again and talk about Good Omens, because those are always the most fun conversations I have in college. Like, I don't know. I don't think a lot of dental students right now are very open to being fans of very obscure books and shit. Because whenever I go to college right now, they always talk about K-pop or League of Legends, which are like the mainstream shit in this side of the world. But it was when it came to me and this girl, we always talked about obscure shit like anything that's happening in Tumblr or what else? Let's talk about Hamilton at one point. So yeah, we were into books and plays, which were not something that where it was really talked about in the Philippines. Because in this side of the world, I don't think a lot of Broadway musicals visit Southeast Asia, and hence why we don't have that much knowledge on things like Hamilton or Wicked or Star Kid. By the way, I was actually introduced to Star Kid by this same friend, and I watched I forgot the name of that that play from Star Kid. It started like a version of Jafar that was a good guy, and up to now I was a big fan of that show. Because it just gave you a well-developed take on the story of Aladdin and how things may not be what seems to be on that old movie made by Disney. But yeah, that was Star Kid. But now whenever I wanna, watch a play, I mostly go with my mom. Because my mom as well is into musicals, and she took me to one recently called I Love You, You're Perfect, Now Change. Which is like it's a Western musical, but it's being portrayed by actors that were scouted locally here in the Philippines, and I heard it was like the second longest play in Broadway, and they were airing like a rendition of it here in the Philippines, and I freaking loved it. It was there was no continuous story behind it. It's more so like a series of events that happened, starring different characters, but these characters are being played by the same actors and actresses. And everyone just talks about the flaws behind loving another person as your as a girlfriend or a wife. It's a really cool musical. I think I got hooked to the opening act, which, of course, why would you not be hooked with the opening act? It's like their way of introducing you to how good these songs are. I think there was I remember there was one song in the play that talked about girls being annoyed that their boyfriends keep showing them their dick pics, as if it's the same as getting like a boob pic from a girl or something. And yeah, I guess I can see why they don't like dick pics. Like dicks, they are ugly to look at compared to where the frick a woman has or something. But yeah, I love that play. It's so funny that I wouldn't mind rewatching it at some point. Okay, so I think all of this is good. So I think I'll just have to bring back the stadium here. Okay. Okay. Oh. Alright, there we go. Okay. Let me just quickly let me just adjust all of this before we continue talking here. Okay. I need to move this hand to the front here. I'm starting to realize I may have made this too big. Wait. Maybe that's good. There we go. Shrink this down a bit more. Yeah. Okay. Okay, let's bring this hands to the front here. Okay. Same thing for these hands. GZ. GZ. There we go. Oh, what the fuck? GZ. There we go. Alright, good. Oof, okay. Do this animation one more time. Okay. Cool. Let's bring back Cowboy. We need to change up the okay, how big should this go again? Like here. Okay. Alright, move this this way. Okay. I have to have him hold the top rope here. RY. Oh. RX. Here. Yep. This works. Okay. Nice. Let's have him bend a little bit, so... Okay. Nice. That works. Okay. This works. Alright. Draw mode. And let's insert an active layer here. Shift Alt Z. Buckneck Stadium goes out. And put this in front. Okay. Alright. Let's start painting the frick out of this. Hey, what was I talking about? Wait, I think I've messed up the... There we go. What was I talking about again? I was talking about... place, right? Oh boy. It's so hard keeping... It's so hard talking while doing something else at the same time. Because you'll always end up focusing on one thing over the other. Which makes you lose track of everything else that you're doing beforehand. That's why I don't multitask. If I do multitask, I'm gonna freaking lose my shit. Anyway, I think it's enough of me talking about that other topic that I was talking about. Let's go back to the random topic generator and look at what the frick we are going to talk about next. What was the biggest thing you've ever won? Oh, okay, here we go. What was the biggest thing I've ever won? Well, it kind of depends what it means when you say big. I can name a lot of things I've won in my past. I guess technically the biggest thing I've won when it comes to the amount of competition that's coming into it was this one video essay contest wherein I was sort of tasked to write an essay about anything I want to talk about, and this was an international essay. This is an international essay contest, meaning that I'm going against every other kid out there because it's only for people under 18 that you know that wanted to write essays and shit, and I was sort of like part of that demographic of people that want to write essays. This contest was introduced to me by my high school, by my homeschool organization that I was a part of, and I was not into it at first because I was, even though I was into writing at that time, I wasn't into writing anything that's non-fiction related. But I gave it a try anyway because you know, it's still writing anyways, and I was, at that time I think I was already writing a bunch of book reviews in my YouTube channel and on an old Facebook page that I don't really use anymore, and I thought, well, I guess this is a avenue for me to express my opinion in books. And in the essay that I wrote for this contest, it was pretty much just about literature and how its effect on my life as a high school student. It's very generic stuff looking back at it, but after submitting that essay and waiting for a couple of months, I received an email stating that I was a finalist to that essay contest. And I was like, wow, I'm a finalist to this essay contest. Keep in mind that there were other kids battling for this top prize, and I was one of the people that became a finalist to this essay contest. And I was like, whoa, my god, this is big news for me. This is because I wanted to become a writer during that time, and I thought that this was like my first step to getting people recognized for my writing skills. And I waited a little bit more to see if I was able to win the grand prize stated by the contest, and this is when reality sinked in. I didn't win the contest at all. I think it was someone else that was outside of the country. But that essay really boosted my ego, I'd say, in terms of what I'm able to achieve, because that's, you know, you don't normally become the best in the world, one of the best in the world at something, especially on something that you really wanna achieve in. And when I got the news that I was one of the best in terms of essay writing, I was like, dang, this is cool. I really appreciate the fact that I sort of have this now have proof that, you know, if I put my mind to it, I might be able to become good at something and shit. But aside from that, in terms of something physical, I think the biggest thing I've ever won in the category of physical strength is when I won second place overall in an open water swimming competition. I was into open water swimming when I was a teenager. Specifically when I was like 15, I think, or 16. Because my dad would always train me to become a good sportsman, and he gave me free rein onto what sports I would get into. And I told him, hey, I want to be a good swimmer, because, you know, I love the times when I would just, you know, when my family would go out and just hang out in the pool, and I told my dad, hey, I want to become a swimmer. And I didn't realize at the time that once I gave him the answers, he would really put me into the sport of swimming. because while I wanted to become a good swimmer, I didn't want to become the best at swimming. I wasn't really into sports back then, but my dad just forced me into becoming the best swimmer by forcing me to train like 7 times a week. I mean, it started out as like training every other day of the week, but as I got better, he started ramping up all the amount of training I need to do during the day, up to a point that I would train in the morning at the pool. Then in the afternoon, after I take an afternoon nap, he would force me to do a bunch of calisthenic exercises and weights at the gym, which is insane to me looking back at it. Heck, even I got a little bit tired of training every single day. That I told my dad, hey, I don't want to do this anymore. But you know, he just kind of like forced me into it, so I didn't really have a choice. So I was freaking getting tired of this shit, but in exchange though, I was like actually getting good at freaking open water swimming. To a point that I actually got gold one time in my age category. But being good at the age category of 13 to 18 years old is nothing when no one in your peer group is really into open water swimming. So my dad always wanted me to become the best overall in open water swimming. So he made me join a open water swimming competition with the goal of beating everyone in that race. And I remembered waking up one morning, sleeping before the end of the race, and I was like freaking losing my shit because, my god, if I don't win this competition, my dad would freaking smack me in the ass, you know, just like any normal Asian parent who wants to, you know, like get their child to become the best at something. And also, I don't think I've ever told anyone this, but I never really got used to being okay swimming in the open sea, because, you know, like when it comes to the open sea, you don't know what the frick you're going to encounter in open water. You might encounter a bunch of fishes, or you might encounter a bunch of jellyfishes, like during one swim of mine. It was like a 7-kilometer race, and I remembered, and it was like it was even like my first ever open water race, and I encountered like a swarm of jellyfishes along the 2-kilometer mark of this race, and I was like losing my shit when I first saw those jellyfishes. I tried not to touch them, but I once touched like a head of it, and I was like freaking out, and it didn't sting me. I don't think it stung me. Yeah, it didn't sting me at all, these jellyfishes. But my encounter with those jellyfish really traumatized me throughout my childhood, and throughout you know, any future open water race that I took going forward. But anyways, going back to this open water race when I won 2nd place, I was like against another kid who is like, who's pretty much being trained by Olympians. So this kid was freaking stronger than me, but I freaking pushed through. And what I came to realize is that freaking open water swimming is not the same as, you know, regular pool swimming, because when you're in the open water, people don't really talk about this, but when you're in open water, you'd always encounter a bunch of currents that will drag you to different places if you're not very careful with where you swim. And as someone who trains specifically for open water, I'm sort of used to this to currents dragging me left and right, and in a way I sort of found a way to swim in the right direction, even if the waves of the ocean tells me to go in a different direction. But this other kid was struggling because she's just swimming normally, not thinking that, not even understanding that currents exist. Yeah, that's something that they also don't talk about when you mention open water swimming. It's that you never really know that you're in a current until you realize that you are being dragged somewhere else. And the way you mitigate that is by occasionally popping your head every now and then to see where the frick you are going right now. Because when you're swimming, you're just always like staring at the bottom of the ocean. You don't swim facing, your direction. You always face the bottom of the ocean. Just like how you do freestyles and shit. But yeah, that's how I was able to win against this kid, and how I was able to win second place overall in this one race. I didn't overtake the first place guy because he was technically just the Olympian. The Olympian that decided to join this race. It was like a famous Filipino Olympian that specialized in swimming, both open water and in the pool. And I was, I wasn't upset by the loss of that first place, podium, because I mean, come on, this guy's like is an open water expert and battled against a bunch of other Olympians outside of the country. So I don't know, I was satisfied with the second place podium. But yeah, that's like my story in terms of being an open water swimmer. Anyway, we need to do now this guy's. Hold on. Okay. So we got this. You now have to adjust the freaking strokes accordingly. Alright, let me just move this to the back. Okay. Okay, move this to the front. Nice. Okay. Alright, here we go. So I guess it's now time to move the other leg forward. Okay. Oh my god, this is gonna be a freaking key shape nightmare. A shape key nightmare for this ropes here. Hold on. Frick. Where's the freaking... Hello? Where is my armature? Oh, it's not in front. Okay, that's why. Okay, so we need to now move this guy to... maybe it's beneficial to me if he just instead like did the side step here. Because I think that's much more natural for a wrestler to do, right? Okay, so we move this down. Yeah, something like that. See, I think we need to move this a little bit to the side here. And also this. Oh my god. Bless me. Excuse me. Okay. Okay, wait. R, Y. Alright. Move this guy upwards. Alright. Yeah, I think this looks much more natural. Okay. This might happen in 3 poses. Frick, I need to maybe move this guy forward.
What is SAO?
Oh, sort of in line. Frick. There's so many things I need to worry about here. RX RY. Okay, that works. Be able to complete this animation in this one stream. So I'll try to work with what I've have so far. Okay. Insert blank keyframe. Alright, it's time to make the there's a reason why I don't use these 3D models anymore, because it results in these clipping on the model just twisting and bending in places that I don't want it to bend. So I'm using the grease pencil to turn these models into better versions of 3D model. Oh my god. Okay, let me get rid of Buckneck Stadium here. Alright. What else can I talk about? Let's ditch the topic generator here and maybe talk about something comes into my mind, like freaking what we talk about. Okay, almost done with this. Let's try to finish everything up here. You know, guys, is it just me is it just me, or am I always, or do you notice that people are getting easily tired more often than usual? Because I started noticing this when I came back from school yesterday, and when I got back from school the other day, I thought about taking a nap, a quick little nap, because I wanted to dedicate part of my time to making some notes for school. But then when I woke up, I noticed that it was already like 12 o'clock in the morning. As in, it's like I came back from school at around 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock in the afternoon, and when I woke up from my afternoon nap, it was already like freaking 12 o'clock, 12 midnight in the clock. And I was like, oh shit, was I really that tired? China. my sister here just showed me the flag of China.
For my school.
For your school?
Yeah, I have to wear a costume.
What's that for, by the way?
Nothing.
Nothing?
Is
Is it like an event?
Yeah.
Oh, it's a costume. What's that? Was it your traditional Chinese costume that you're wearing?
Yes.
Yeah. So if you guys don't know, my sister recently brought a traditional Chinese costume for her school today. Because you're, huh?
Not today.
Oh, today? No, I mean like a few days ago, she brought like a few I don't know, like days ago, she brought like a Chinese costume for her school today because, oh, is it you have like a festival or a day dedicated to celebrating other nationalities?
Just for fun.
Just for fun? Really? No, I'm pretty sure like your school
Past events.
yeah, I guess so.
Like Teacher's Day.
Okay, why can I not erase this? There we go. But yeah, they're sort of celebrating, or at least dedicating a day to teaching the kids about different nationalities. And I think my little sister here decided to study about China.
No.
Oh, you didn't? Well, why are you suddenly like, you know, waving the Chinese flag? Oh, I guess mom forced to match the flag. Oh, were you given the flag by? Okay, were you given the flag by your teacher or something? No. Oh. I forgot why. He just gave you the Chinese flag and then like, hey, Tatum, have this.
And I made it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Nane made that. Okay. I mean, I guess to be fair, China's like a big superpower.
What? Superpowers? Oh.
A big superpower. No, not powers. Not superheroes. You stupid. It's like you know.
Why is only one person wrestling?
Huh? Oh! I hit the other wrestler because he's dead. Oh well.
Can you see the dead one?
No. Why would I show you a dead body? Why would anyone show? Why would a murderer show you a dead body?
So I can make ramen with it.
You can do what? You gotta kill your classmate? Yeah. I mean, yeah. It sounds so casual. You can just like
Because
kill
he's
your...
always mean.
Huh? You mean classmate?
You know what? He borrowed food from one of my classmates, and then he started kissing it because it was his friend.
Oh, what? Huh?
Yeah. He started kissing the Oreo because it was his friend.
He started kissing the Oreo?
Yeah.
Why?
Because it was his friend and he really liked it. And then,
What is that?
And then me and my classmates saw it. And then
Was that like a blood pack? Here's my like you be my friend. Go eat this Oreo. That's it. That's why.
Yeah, because he thought it was his friend.
You're my friend, but we need to be blood brothers. So here, eat this cookie, so that we can be one. That's weird.
I know. He turned the cream into the ball.
You did the what?
He turned the cream inside into a ball.
Into a ball?
Yeah. The cream inside the Oreo.
I guess to be fair, I also did when I was a kid. Because the cream is, I think, technically the best part. Yeah. And also the best part. You want to eat
Sculpted.
Yeah, it's also very flexible. I used to hate Oreos when I was a kid.
But why? So delicious.
Yeah, but I had it every single day. It became time for me every time I open my lunchbox, and it's always Oreos. Like I wanted to eat something else, like a Hershey's chocolate bar or something.
Why is Nana or Tata always give you the
I don't know, because I think it's like the cheapest
are they
thing.
rich or something? How can I?
No, I don't. An
How can
Oreo's
I
not
buy
that.
much Oreos?
An Oreo's not that. It's not that expensive. You can buy a lot of Oreos as much as you want.
Ah.
Oh my god.
Is this ear?
Huh?
Is this ear?
What, this one?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's here.
Brief.
Nope.
Where's his leg?
No, it's this is a perspective thing. That's his leg over there.
I can know when you're saying that he's down.
Okay, he's going to climb this.
No, climb air.
Alright.
Is he going to is he a soul?
No, I just hit the ring. So this is what he's doing right now.
What the? This is standing in the wire.
Yeah, it's starting to climb up the wire. Or the rope. Okay, wait. I need to now move this to the back. Alright, switch this back to view mode. Okay, oh, that's why. Okay, so far so good. Let's adjust some of these parts. Alright, let's place all of these out. Sister's jumping again in the...
He's always stealing Oreo from Steven. He's always stealing Oreo.
So he's stealing Oreo? Why is he stealing Oreos? Oreos are like mid. Oreos are mid-tier snacks.
But he always says that is his friend.
You know, I mean, would you say Oreo is like the best snack you can have? How about like I don't know, like Biscoff or something? Would you have a Biscoff or an Oreo?
Biscoff.
You know Biscoff? You know, it's like a biscuit. Remember we always had that whenever we go to Pure Gold.
Hyro.
Huh?
He needs Hyro.
Hyro?
Yeah.
He likes Hyro? No?
I mean, I'm saying that he needs Hyro.
He needs Hyro. Oh. But I don't think Hyro's not the same as Oreo, you know? Like, they taste different.
Why does cookies always... Why does Oreos and Hyro sometimes Primo sometimes taste the same, just the wrapper?
Because business.
Business.
Yeah, if you want to run a business, the best thing you can do is copy other people. In this case, it's Oreo.
Oreos are so famous that they used to copy them. Did that thing just went through?
Yeah, I went through the wire. There we go. Okay, so we have this now. Everything is placed as it should be, right?
I'm a woman. Ah! I think got scratch.
Scratch? What scratch? Oh, that? I'm actually not sure. I guess it just appeared. Okay, what is that part of his leg popping out? Okay, is it just me or is it always... Why is it always going out of the...
You're the one making that. See, it's going in and out. Oh, what happened to his hand?
Oh, his hand's over there. See? Okay, well, in this direction looks the same.
It's an optical illusion.
Wait, hold on. I need to figure out what the fuck is happening with the 3D viewport.
It looks like his hand's connected to his hand, but actually it's not. I bet you big animation of it.
At least here it looks the same.
What is your first ever video?
First ever video?
Yeah.
It was a Minecraft map.
What?
Parkour map. I mean, I don't hide it. It's still in my YouTube channel.
I am not gay.
Ain't not gay. What does that have to do with gay and gay? I mean, I'm not. I mean, I don't.
I'm not a boy.
I'm nothing against gay, but what does that have to do with being gay?
Why are you calling me man? I'm girl. Stupid.
I mean, it's a unisexual thing.
You're sort of trying to be cool.
Yeah, you're a woman, so. So technically, you're a man. What does that mean? I hate that there's something wrong with this.
Can you see that he's sleeping because of the access of this? Yes, you can see it. I put the words. This was printed.
Printed?
Yeah, it's impossible to draw the legendary epic Chinese flag when I cannot draw a star like this. What was Chinese for?
The Chinese? What? What?
How did they make this?
I was about to answer your question seriously, but then I noticed how dumb that the question is. Wait, what is wrong with this?
Just fonts in this world. Chinese, Germany, United Kingdom, and South Korea. That's not good. That's not. Ouch! I hit my gums.
I mean, hit your gums.
Accidentally touched.
So you close your mouth? You mean closing your mouth?
No. And right it. Then those into my tricks.
Oh wait. I think I'm done with this frame. Okay, start moving to the next one. Can I just disable the use of materials here? Okay, I remember that. I remember that in the solid mode, it was never an issue that these grease pencil objects stay in front.
I have an issue that I saw a monkey scratching his bum.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, I noticed it, and then you didn't notice it twice. Yeah, that one, you got his balls inside his shorts. Ouch, ouch.
Show. Okay, I'll worry about this in another episode, I guess.
Me.
What are you doing? All right, let's go back here.
No, don't. Oh my god! It's at his bone.
Huh? What?
It's at his bones.
Yeah, those are his bones.
He has a small brain.
I mean, that's the average size of your head, you know. In fact, he could have more brain, considering that he might be hiding like a big forehead under his hat or something.
If it was a big forehead, how can it cover the whole head? Because when you put a hat on top of your bald, big head, it will be high, not low.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna hit your brain. I'm gonna try it around the world. I'm having so much fun with your brain. So deep.
Woo! You see this why, guys? I put the do not disturb sign in front of my freaking in front of my door. Well, I always do.
There.
Huh? What?
Not there.
You must have put it there. Because this kid is freaking jumping all over the place and saying random shit.
That random ass word is true.
It's true. You said it's true. Oh my god.
Oh my god! Chat, what the live? Live.
What?
Live chat.
Yeah, live chat is live chat. How do you still not know how to pronounce live chat? Do you take English lessons in school?
Live, live, not same thing. You need to add an A. E. And the second letter. Naive chat. What does YouTubers always say bad words in the YouTube channel? Like S word, B word, F.
I think I should.
Even one person that's named Rick always says bad words.
Because it's funny, and also I think I should probably monitor your YouTube, your YouTube viewing habits.
What does it mean?
How do I know about this?
Why did they say it, and what does it mean?
Why do they say it? Because it's funny.
Also, yeah, this Rip guy isn't funny at all. And what does it mean?
Huh? I won't tell you.
I'm gonna ask Google.
Okay, go ask Google then.
He's right.
I mean, it's not fun. You don't have a gadget right now.
Huh?
You don't have a gadget right now.
That's not playing, it's searching. How come you are allowed? You're cheating.
I'm allowed because I'm a grown up.
You're allowed? You're a grown up. Yes, you're a grown up. He's wearing pants.
Yeah, he's wearing pants. Of course he's wearing pants. I would be demonetized if he wasn't wearing pants.
He only wears his brief and belt.
Oh,
I would put that. Well, what the hell? You showed me their bones. Ooh, what character is this? Your crush?
No. By the way, guys, just look at my Microsoft Paint 3D render.
Yes, look at my 13. Where's his
One with him.
I'm sure that
fishing. Nothing. It's just bad at drawing one day, and I rendered that shit.
I only like her cloud. Okay, her crown. She's not the queen of the world, and she's fishing on a pond. Or she's fishing on a pond.
Yeah, she's fishing on a pond right now.
Why do you have soul? Why do you have soul torch?
Oh, the candles?
Yeah.
Because it's epic.
No, it's not. Regular.
I mean, it's better than regular candles. Candles are real life candles are boring. You gotta put some color into it.
Well, it's just fire. Fire needs to be orange. How can it be blue?
Because real life sucks, you know.
You suck.
Like right now, I can just beat you up in real life.
Does the spot has a cigarette inside of it?
What?
Is it smoking? What is it? Wait, it have a cigarette?
It's like a. You can make smoke like making hot chocolate, or you know, like this to the gun.
Hot chocolate inside a pot?
Yeah, I can do that.
Yeah, me like that, like. What's that? Are these?
I'm actually not sure what those plants are. You guys, I know you guys are not seeing this, but she's pointing at the plants, the water plants on my 3D render. I actually don't know what's name was called.
Okay. Okay, what weird. Kind of. Lala, is this something? Hey, poop.
You know, if you don't know what to say, you just say balls or poop, you know.
Exception, they look like poop.
Now I cannot see that.
They're like these. What are those owls? Owls inside a green plant?
What? What owls?
They don't have owl shape.
I don't think owl shape.
What the hell is going on with your computer? It's glitching!
Yeah, that's always been a problem. I'm not.
You dropped it!
What?
You dropped it!
You dropped what?
Yeah, you killed them. I said, you dropped it!
Yeah, I dropped it.
I said dropped, not dropped.
You mean draw? We said draw then? What?
Draw, not draw dead.
Frick you, go back to English class, Tatum.
Why does he have abs? So disgusting. He needs to be fat. Huh?
You want to give him diabetes? What are you talking about?
Yeah, yes, diabetes. He has. He needs to be fat. Give him McDonald's.
Give him McDonald's.
Give him some money.
Give the guy some sustenance, man.
Give him a whole restaurant. He eat the restaurant. How did he became like that? Did he throw up? Right now!
It's a paint his crotch area here.
That is inappropriate. You should not.
I was about to do something inappropriate, but I think I should probably not do it right now.
What are those?
What?
Did you pee his pants?
What?
Did you pee his pants?
No, it's his thumb. What?
What?
What? It's his thumb. Oh my god. It's a hand. You see, this is hand. This is his thumb. What do you think it is?
No, not that. This thing.
Oh, that's just this leg. What are you talking about?
What's that?
There's two legs. There's not three.
Two legs.
It's one of his two legs. What are you talking about?
Two legs just for that one to be out.
Alright, let me just break this these phones, these fingers.
Those are big arms. What's he doing? Look, he's scratching his leg.
No, he's climbing up the top rope.
No, Rob is there. Your laptop is asking for help because it's dying.
You're dying.
Excuse me, I don't see anything. If you zoom out, would you see the void in this picture?
Yeah, if I move the camera a little bit from the original 3D scene, yeah.
She's flying? She's in the air?
No, she's sitting down. What are you talking about?
No, I mean the how's that thing? Floaty.
Oh my god.
What's the snake? Why is it changing colors? That's not the right color for a snake, not pink, not red. What's going on with your mouse?
Mouse?
Not purple.
It's changing colors. It's an RGB mouse.
RGB mouse are boring. Just buy a regular one. What
Yeah, for the first time I can actually agree with that.
What?
I can agree with that. I don't like RGB mouses.
And why do you buy one?
Because it's the only one in the market. It's much cheaper.
You should have asked the employees for a regular mouse, not an RGB. You don't have any of this.
I know they're technically non-RGB mouses, but they cost a lot. They cost more money.
So he's
an RGB.
Where is his eyebrows? He's
He doesn't
angry.
have eyebrows. Eyebrows? Eyebrows.
Huh?
He doesn't have eyebrows.
Like my teacher?
What?
No, I'm scared.
I mean, your teacher has no eyebrows? What
No,
are
I'm
you talking about?
scared. It's just her.
That's freaky.
No! No, it's just her makeup.
Like, hey guys, cut! I need froze it. How do you not go to school and not be traumatized by your own teacher not having any eyebrows?
She always says that she doesn't have eyebrows, but the true thing is, it's just her makeup.
Her makeup.
Yeah.
Why would you put on some makeup to a point that you doesn't look like you have any eyebrows?
No, it's like it's like the same color as your skin.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that though?
I don't know. Just for fun.
For fun? Why I mean for fun? Why, is it for fun to freak out your kids?
Her kids, her students.
Is it fun to dress up like the purple guy from Five Nights at Freddy's?
And
What's next? Will she paint her skin purple or something? Hey guys, I'm gonna go kill you now. No wonder why Grimace was there. She was a big fan of Grimace.
yeah, there was Grimace there at my classmate's birthday.
Yeah, I saw.
He was dead. He was dead by those ones.
He was dead. Yeah, we saw.
Yeah.
Like, you guys don't know, like there's a birthday party in the school, and when I got to her, when I came to pick her up, I saw the Grimace costume, and it was all flattened out as if Grimace is dead. Yeah. It reminds me of
I'm just kidding. That no eyebrows is just her makeup. That peach thing. It's just where you get annoyed by your mouth. The snake needs to be green, not purple, red, or pink.
green. I mean there's some brown snakes. There's some brown snakes. There's also some. I think there's also some black.
If you want
snakes
brown
as
snake and a green snake, then buy 2 mouse. So you can just like be a game like.
What? Woo! Oh my god.
Class, it's not good for the snake to froze in death.
Okay. Should be good enough.
What's that RGB thing it's used for?
RGB? RGB just means red, green, and blue.
Red, green, and blue.
It's like this mouse. It's changing into red and green and blue colors.
It's not green.
Does that ever change green? Actually, wait. I didn't know it didn't change to green.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure it changed to green. Look, wait.
it's only red, purple, and pink.
What the frick?
Yeah, it's only.
They lied. They lied to me. What the fuck? I'm
blue.
gonna kill them for not. I'm gonna kill them for not giving me an actual red green blue mouse. This is false advertising. What the frick?
Oh, you're recording. I'm gonna steer your camera. Hi guys, can you see me?
I'm not using my camera right now. If you can. you just.
You're frozen. You're frozen.
Yeah, I'm frozen. Because.
I don't see you. What the heck?
Yeah, I'm frozen, man. I mean, look, can you read? It says there, I'm keeping my CPU cool, so I'm not using my VTuber software right now. That means I'm not using my camera, stupid.
Who is this snowy guy and why is he a cat?
Because everyone in the internet wants to be a furry.
Furries are not good. Except for dogs.
Except for dogs.
Puppies.
Well, it's okay. You just don't like cats.
Cats are annoying. They always meow.
Those meow.
They're all tossing.
But the dog, they jump everywhere like you.
Maybe I should buy a pet mouse.
Pet mouse.
What would you?
I don't think I can trust you with a pet mouse. You might eat it.
What do you mean? He only likes cheese.
No, I mean you eat the mouse.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, I just have this sinking feeling that you might accidentally eat the mouse.
Why would I eat mouse?
That's fine.
I mean, actually, why? Seriously, why? Why would they even eat that mouse?
Because I don't know. I think I have this sinking feeling that you'll be dumb enough to accidentally put the mouse in your mouth or something.
The mouse will eat me inside my stomach.
Well, not. Well, what do you mean? It will probably be digested by your.
There's food inside my stomach, so he will. That will stop.
So that means the mouse can die.
Hi, I have a Godzilla as my pet.
Godzilla as your pet.
What will he do?
What will he do? What could possibly go wrong when I have Godzilla as my pet? What?
I'm gonna face him outside our house. He can't kill people.
He can't kill. What do you mean? What do you mean Godzilla can't kill people? You've seen him destroy like the entirety of Japan in one film.
So if he has an empty career of then he could eat them.
What?
He just needs to grab a little more from Germany, South Korea, except for his he needs a ball. So it's easy to kill them. But he finds the people too delicious, so he just eats them on accident. He doesn't even realize
The reason why the defense he had behind Godzilla not eating people is because he just thinks freaking the reason that the way you justify Godzilla's action is because humans just taste too good.
And also, his breath smells like death. I don't like his breath.
And also because he doesn't take mouthwash, is that why is that your way of defending Godzilla?
He needs a bigger toothbrush.
Okay. Okay, if I give Godzilla a toothbrush, will he stop killing a bunch of people?
He needs to eat real, but he needs to eat real animals that are not cooked yet. Just the animals like sheep, cows, chickens, pigs, and horse.
Horse.
Horse have food inside there. Why is there food in the animals?
Food?
Yeah, like the raw ones.
What are you talking about? They don't have food inside their body. They themselves are food.
What?
To us, at least. I used to select few animals like pigs, cows, pork, chicken.
Red Bull.
Red Bull? What do you mean Red Bull? You don't.
What
do you mean Red Bull? You don't eat Red Bull. Unless you're talking about the drink, which we don't even eat.
Yeah, I need a drink.
What?
If you guys heard me, you understand. Hey, you're just smiling at it. Keep your mind. What is CPU?
CPU? CPU means computer.
Okay, so what's that? Computer?
Yeah, computer.
Give me your computer, please. Cool. No, you're not. That computer is not cool. So.
You just say I'm not cool, you freaking ass.
Exactly. I'm not using my beeper. So. Why do you don't use your character to move? It's much satisfying instead of make it freeze. Just smiling at us. And then people are like, ew, what is that? That's so creepy. Use your camera right now. Why do you don't use it?
Because it makes a computer lag.
I never seen a computer lag when you're live streaming.
Also,
why they 10?
What?
Why they 10?
Oh, they in disguise? Because I forgot to feed them.
So!
Oh guys, I forgot to give you McDonald's.
McDonald's, they just look like McDonald's. Ah, yeah. I am singing on the camera.
Stop screaming into the microphone, chicken ass. You're gonna make my viewers ears bleed. Stop eating the microphone.
Well, if the people want,
they don't want it. They don't want it when you're screaming in their ear.
How will you make it softer? Okay, is it possible to make YouTube channel softer?
I don't think so. Stop screaming into the microphone, freaking ass.
Why are you talk? Snowy. I remember SAO being written. And I remember SAO being written pretty badly.
Stop screaming into the microphone.
What? It's their fault. They should have.
I'm putting the microphone a little bit to the right here.
I can still take it.
No. Give me back my microphone.
It's their fault. They should have not said SAO with big letters. Okay, fine. I remember SAO being written pretty badly, but I watch SAO geeky something like that.
Geeky. I don't know what's that.
I don't know what's this word, but by something written. What's Snowy say? I can't read it. Irritatingly, and it was on ultimately better written than the original show Snowy. I think so. I never watched it. THO.
Oh my god. You guys, this is what I have to deal with every day.
Sao.
Sao. It's SAO. You don't need to pronounce the abbreviation as a word.
Making the main characters complete choking was such a good. I'm not reading that because that's a yell. Yeah, oh, Edgar! Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and ABDs.
BTs? What?
Diabetes.
Diabetes. None of the words in my chat says diabetes. You freaking dumbass.
Welcome to live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and diabetes.
You got your chat and diabetes.
Why can't you with diarrhea?
Remember to guard your chat from diabetes and diarrhea? What are you reading right now?
I'm trying to read what YouTube is saying.
Oh, that. Look in live chat. Remember to guard your privacy and abide by your community guidelines. Nothing about that says diarrhea.
I said die, not die. Diarrhea with a G.
Alright, let's start painting this. I think this is gonna be the last.
Hey.
Sorry. They're like in my face and I'm like, oh. There we go. That's shut him. That's shut her up.
We're almost there.
Yes, we're almost there. Like,
yeah, we're almost there. Reality, I'm actually just standing still, but smooth at the same time.
we'll probably include a character PNG more often next time I stream.
Superpowers from a country that you said.
Hold on. Let me just add a separate freaking image here.
Yeah.
I call this little sis.
Oh, he's still sitting.
Hold on. I'm gonna include this image for my future streams because I feel like I feel like my little sister is going to be like a constant guest here from here on out.
What do you say? Oh, you made an alien tails? Have you made tails? Oh my god, alien.
No. There. Open. There we go.
Ew!
It's gonna be your icon from here on out.
Oh, that's my icon? I like that. Why is he so big, Jumbo Josh?
Because you're also loud. You're loud.
No, I
big.
said why is she so big?
Because you're also fat.
Excuse me.
There we go.
I eat one piece of rice.
I need to freaking.
Why does she have a straw?
I need to withhold your power.
Is she somewhere? Is she a drink? Can
There.
we drink her?
There we
Is
go.
she orange?
Orange juice. Hold on, how do I freaking? There we go. I'm putting. There we go. There.
I can still see it. Not my rival.
Yeah, you're over there. That's definitely accurate height. Alright. Anyway.
But at least I am
here. I am here.
At least I am a person in there, not like I'm a ghost. Boo!
Oh my god.
Imagine a true story has ghosts in in Japan, they say this girl thing, and then and if she comes up to you like, she will say, "Am I crazy or are you not?" So the people answer.
Oh, I think I heard of that story before.
Yeah.
Like, if they say that she's ugly, she's gonna like kill kill them with
scissors.
Yeah, kill them with scissors. It was a comic book, right? You wanna?
I don't know.
Yeah, I've also saw that.
Do you know
it was like
Dancing Lady?
Dancing Lady.
Yeah.
What's that?
That's the one that dances on the street, creeps everyone out. It
Really?
was not creepy. It's just a person
It's just a person.
running to you, not killing you.
Oh.
Yeah, not good.
I didn't know about that story.
Yeah, because you didn't saw it.
Didn't saw it. He didn't saw it.
I mean, you didn't saw it.
I didn't saw it. I made it
saw
up.
it in real life, but you don't. I mean, like that.
Okay.
Also, people are playing music and then people would yell hi when there's visitors like me. They'll say, Doorman! Doorman.
Doorman.
Yeah. I pronounce it as beer man.
Beer man. Yes, my favorite YouTuber. No, YouTuber. My favorite YouTuber of all time, Beer Man. All right.
Have you heard about Lauren Z-Side?
Who's that?
A YouTuber.
Duh. Alright, what does he or she do?
She plays dramatic games, and then her photos that show it's saying not count. No.
What?
And then the last time I said that, she said, "Those are the perfect." And she just said, "Those BALM are so perfect."
What's BALM?
B.
BL. Oh, what?
You heard me.
I don't know if we're in the same page here, but
It's the one that I saw with the monkey itching his,
okay, so it's a different thing. I thought it was something else. Okay.
I'm a fan of her. Do you have a fan of a YouTuber?
My favorite YouTuber?
Western.
No.
No. That guy was trying his wife Mary.
Who? Oh, that Jacksepticeye.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like Jacksepticeye.
I'm a fan of Lauren Z.
Okay, I want to see who's Lauren Z side. What's your name again? Lauren Z side.
Lauren, not Lauren.
Lauren
Z side.
Lauren. Oh, what the frick? This is like the first. It's the first.
Yeah, that one.
What the frick? Why does it look like Sniper Wolf? It looks like Sniper Wolf. I was about to say, hey, this girl looks like Aftermath, but no, this is actually Aftermath.
Oh, yeah.
What the frick?
Just play it.
That's a baby as well? What the frick? Why is it being kidnapped by alien here? Oh, I guess he's dead now because he got abducted by aliens.
Okay, so I should never talk about that. She
oh my god. Yeah, I don't think
Pinocchio.
Pinocchio?
No,
Play
I'm
Pinocchio?
scared. Just a kid that grows his music.
Okay.
And that's how the developers made Pinocchio as the liar.
Yeah, I'm looking at her freaking YouTube videos. I don't think I can get into her stuff because it's brain rot.
Brain work.
I'll stick to my Jacksepticeye and Markiplier.
Jacksepticeye is so boring. He
I
doesn't
like Jacksepticeye. I like Jacksepticeye. Oh my god, you guys are.
Why is he still angry?
Because he's fighting someone. He's about to kill someone.
One time I saw what? Girls are allowed to wrestle in a princess dress.
Yeah.
I saw one time she beat a boy.
Yeah.
And comment says
That's
that,
hot.
and then sometimes comment says you lose to a girl.
If you don't get a girl that beats you up, you're dating the wrong kind of girl.
She's actually a boy.
I don't mind. Even better.
She is actually gay. It means.
Alright, but you can't have this thing in in my chat right now.
Do you know why I always go here?
Why? To be annoying?
No, just for something.
Just something? What's something? You can have something in
I'm
the other room.
I'm looking at it right now.
What, the flag? The Chinese flag?
No, there's one thing. It's where I always get.
Okay, this is already complete.
Why those people only have black hair?
Black hair? That's because you haven't met anyone that's outside the country. People else have brown hair and white hair. Blonde hair.
Do you know that Lola takes off her entire teeth, even the guts?
Yeah? That's, you call those dentures. Because one day your teeth will fall off and you'll become ugly and you'll go,
Hey! Why are you so mean to Lola?
What? That's a fact. That's a natural way of life. You know,
You just say
you start losing teeth. And
people doesn't understand you when you say
yeah, that's what happens when you lose teeth. Go.
But surprisingly, Lola can still talk without them.
Yeah.
Yeah. You see her take off her teeth and then you ate it.
Yes, that's what happened. She ate all of her teeth. Now she doesn't have no teeth.
No, I said you ate her teeth.
No. Why would I eat teeth? Why?
Eating teeth are for skeletons.
I don't think skeletons eat teeth. In fact, they can't do anything because they're dead.
Well, yeah, they can just put teeth inside their stomach. It does bones.
They don't have stomachs. They have no stomachs.
Then what happens?
In fact, they have nothing at all except bones.
What happens if a skeleton is hungry?
If a skeleton is hungry,
They shove food in their stomach.
they can never be hungry because they're dead.
I'm just asking, like in imaginary world. In the future.
I don't know, dude. They would just.
They would put burgers.
I mean, inside they're just made of air, so they'll just take a deep, long breath, and that's already considered a meal for them, I guess.
What? They take air as breath.
Yeah, because they have nothing inside them.
What? Oh, I can give them like your aircon.
Aircon. You just stand in front of an aircon and think, hey, this is a buffet. Ah, yes, a good meal. I'm full.
What's this painting?
Huh?
What is it? How is it?
Yeah, that's a replica of one of Van Gogh's painting.
Van Gogh. Who's Van Gogh?
This artist from way long ago that made
2018.
doodles.
Huh?
It's an artist from long ago that made a bunch of doodles like that one.
You know Shiloh and Bros?
Who?
Shiloh and Bros.
No. Who is he?
They're the one that creates regular games into real life games.
Oh!
Not just yourself.
Oh, real life games?
Yeah.
Is he the one that made the 3D Mario? No?
Not pretty much.
No? He didn't do. Okay, I guess he didn't make that.
I am done with this.
Hold on. Let me use.
Church them. I know them.
Who?
Shiloh and Bros. Shiloh and Bros.
Shiloh?
Shiloh.
Huh? Shine? Oh, wait. Shiloh and
Yeah,
Bros?
that one!
Shiloh
Ouch.
and Bros?
That one, Shiloh and Bros. Even Justin Press. You want that one?
What the fuck?
Roblox. Even Among Us, Friday Nights at Freddy's.
Oh, I think I've once watched you. Yeah, I think I've seen you
even
watch
chess,
this.
where one of them says to attack the pawn, and though the pawn is it's in front of that other pawn.
What the frick?
Prop hunt in real life. Oh, I know prop hunt.
Oh,
Among
prop
Us?
hunt.
Yeah, prop
Is this a
hunt.
Roblox game or?
Yeah, it's a Roblox game where you
Oh,
turn
okay.
into items, and then the seeker has to find you by touching you, and then you
So
turn into
I knew about this as a Gmod game.
Can I see the others? I know Winter.
Yeah, in winter.
We
The
need
frick?
help. Oh my god, there may be so many monsters.
Escape the maze world.
Oh, Fall Guys! You're so
Yeah, what do you
fat.
think? What? The diabetes? Did you think of diabetes when you first saw that
Wait, you
thumbnail?
see more? Blooders! Oh,
Blooders. Bloopers, boopers. You got some boopers. You got some boopers here. Alright, let me just fix up this last frame here before we end the stream.
Oh, Justin Press. What's about that Lana? What do you eat? Subway.
Oh my god.
You're a piece of garbage.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we don't shower for one day. Zombies? You know zombies, they stay stinky forever.
Oh, I thought you mean they say stinky. Like they look at a person and say, "Oh, look at that stinky."
They stay, not stay.
And they walk up to a survivor in apocalypse and say, "Hey, Stinky." Hi, Stinky. What's up, Stinky? I'm gonna eat you now, Stinky.
Stinky.
Come here, Stinky.
Zombies can't talk. They want to say.
they munch towards their prey and they say, "Oh my god, this guy's stinky."
Wait. In Minecraft, zombies just raise their arms at the player instead of hitting them. But why does the player get hurt anyways? Why don't the zombies just raise their hands up?
Because they have tiny little mouths. You don't. If you put up a microscope.
No,
at
they
their heads-
have no mouths. They just close them. They're a little loud.
so because they have COVID, that's why.
They can speak. Also, it's not supposed to be so slow. Even their legs a little closer, not just separated. It's supposed to be much slower, and their legs a little closer.
Which one?
Like this. Like that.
Oh, the zombies.
Yeah.
I mean, there's some zombies. I mean, there are others. There are multiple types of zombies. And there are even some zombies that don't have any legs. You know.
What? They don't have legs. It's not that. They just crawl.
Yeah, I think we call them crawlies. Crawlies or something.
Oh, sometimes if they don't have arms, they just use their head. I don't think that's possible. There's something I don't or a big giant zombie. Ready? I'm going to tumble.
Alright, I think I am technically done with this now.
I'm a tumbler.
You're Tumblr.
I'm gonna do tumbling.
Alright, let's just.
That's not how I tumbler.
Can I actually make it tumble here? Let me see. Properties.
That's good.
Hold on, I want to see if I can make you tumble here. Is there like a rotation thing here? Oh no, I can make it tumble here right now. See, look at this. Whee! There you go. That's a reenactment of me and my sister tumbling. She goes, whee!
No, I use my arms, not enough. Ready? I like this. Whee! On the bed.
Yeah, like whee!
I land on the floor. Yeah.
Alright, I guess that's it for now, guys. Thank you so much for watching.
I thought you said you got it painted.
I'm gonna now kill my sister in the background. So thank you guys so much for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next live stream. Bye bye. Goodbye.
Help.
Bye. I'm gonna go now. Where's my
Farewell, everyone.
Where's
Now
my thing?
go read a book.
I'll go read a book while I go kill my sister. I need to walk away. Where's my freaking? Where's
Help
this
me.
guy?
Help me.
No.
Help me. Help me. If you kill me, I'm gonna eat that in my throat. Help me. You know that's possible. That's
Oh shit. Bye guys.
No, stop.
Alright. Go read a book.
Farewell, everyone. Now go read a book.
Alright. Alright guys, go read a book. Bye bye.
No, help me. Instead of our address is beep.